Somebody come get him. Look at that ball movement. That's a clean look. The defense forgot to box out. That's cash. Who's cooking right now? Find him. Get out of his way. 6-10. Somebody missed their assignment. Up the court we go. He's off from 3. I think he wants to send us home. Missed it right at the rim. Out here's Slam. Rocks the cradle with a strong finish. You can prove something. Don't roll over. Get in this game. I think they got this. It'll be over soon. Now, I tried to tell the defense of Birmingham that he was looking to shut it down. Oh, man, smokes the layup. take you down while keeping it on down low. Whatever you think happens when you play him, you don't see nothing. Capiche? That's not to mess with. Frankie Figaro.
You have my condolences. I killed Frankie in a one-on-one. Hear that?
Unselfish play. Love that team connection. Hold your ground. Everybody gets a touch. Big advantage in the post. Who's cooking right now? Find him. Nobody near him. Up the court we go. Where the ball stops, nobody knows.
Yeah, where to get that rock, man?
That's how you grab the boards. Hey, bro, they can't hold you.
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
That's nasty.
That's all you.
Oh, let him cook.
Hey, yo, right here. I saw.
He's off from three. They're in transition. Misses the tray ball. Send him packing.
Hey, we got Hollywood in the building tonight. What's the LA of Vermont, MP? Bennington, right?
Stop playing with me, bro. You know it's Burlington.
I really don't.
See, this is the type of energy you want pre-game. Everybody relax, especially Devontae. He ain't never good when he tight.
Don't get too relaxed. It's one of those big games you circled. You need to prove you're better than Jaden Moore, remember?
It's all that I think about. Really?
Yo, J Moore's from Chicago, MP. Those are rough games he came up in. Dude can get to the bucket and finish.
And
he's ranked 184 on the 250.
And so what?
Look, man, we seen you in practice. We know who you are. Just...
Hello and welcome everyone to our 2K presentation of WCBL basketball. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. It's the High Flyers going against Team Ballers.
Nothing quite like a SoCal showdown, the freeway series between the High Flyers out of LA and Team Ballers based in Anaheim. I'm sure a lot of these players know each other already.
Early on here in the club league circuit, we'll find out a lot about these teams by the end of the night.
We'll find out about the teams and also the players. I know there are a few new names on these rosters, and I want to see how guys like MP are going to hold their own out here in WCBL play. And the debut here for MP. Nobody knows too much about him other than he's from Vermont. Interesting to see how he fits into this team.
Starting tonight for Team Ballers, Cody Etherington is at the point. Jaden Moore is going to be their slashing shooting guard. Then Bertie and Rodriguez are filling in at the forward slots, with Pasco patrolling the paint. The starting five for the High Flyers tonight has Devontae Mills orchestrating the point, Brock handling the shooting guard duties, O'Neal and Ben Gove at the forward spots, and manning the middle is going to be MP at center. And with MP, I know several teams were interested in having him join their club.
Well, there isn't much tape to work off of for MP. He's truly a question mark on this roster, but the coaching staff thinks he's raw, and they must have seen something to take the risk with him.
Well, you look at Jaden Moore, and it doesn't take long to see why he's on the 2K U250. Great instincts at attacking the basket.
And he's not the biggest guard by any means, but he is incredibly slippery when getting at the D. He's very hard to stay in front of, and he's a surprisingly consistent finisher around the rim.
Now here's MP. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. He's 2 for 2.
That's how you do it. Get into the teeth of the defense.
Moore outside. Pass to Bertie. The three. And that falls. Nice feed that time from Moore.
Oh, look at Bertie sticking the three-point shot. Nice, crisp shooting motion.
Now Mills. MP with the look. And MP throws it down.
He can make those kind of lead passes look routine.
And for many of these young men in club play, this is where they learn to solely focus on basketball as their sport.
Yeah, up until now, a lot of these guys played multiple sports. This is where they're starting to learn the nuance and the craft of the game. It's a great place to really hone your abilities.
Now here's O'Neal. Here's Brock. Again, the High Flyers.
Brock will drop in buckets like from long, from mid-range, you'll see it all. Most players who are under 6 feet, they struggle for playing time. You can see why his skill secures his place in the lineup. Lead pass that keeps their offensive momentum flowing.
Number 47.
And the free throw, no good. The High Flyers with the lead. Pass to O'Neal. Drains the triple.
Was O'Neal ready to fire there or what?
Here's Team Ballers now. And here's Moore. Back to Bertie. Puts up a three. Hauled in by High Flyers. And guys, as we mentioned, MP recently breaking into that 2K U250 list.
And look, that might seem low, but to be anywhere on this list means you at least have some serious potential. Nobody's quite sure what development path MP is going to take, but there's a feeling that he has a high ceiling.
Now here's Rodriguez. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Moore, right side. Pass to Etherington. Returns it to Moore. Over Brock. And Team Ballers miss again. Now the High Flyers with it. 6-point game. Here's Mills. A beautiful reverse layup.
Well, there's the hot hand, and then there's on fire. They're unstoppable right now.
I can see the flames of the fire. These individuals sometimes can put on runs like this, but an entire team, this is pretty rare.
Now here's Moore. Outside Berti. Moore. Pass to Pasco. And again, unable to change momentum here. Inside. Here's Brock. Yes, and it's MP picking up the assist.
And playing aggressive inside has paid off big, building a healthy lead.
The defense hasn't been able to mount a resistance. They're just getting trampled.
Now here's Moore. Down low. And the dunk by Pasco. And in club league play here in the WCBL, these kids get such a wealth of minutes in such a short amount of time.
The games come fast and quick, and honestly, there's a lot to learn on the fly, but there's a ton of opportunity. And for some players, it can be a bit overwhelming.
And that one's good from MP.
You gotta be better on the glass. Second chance points can come back to haunt you.
Yeah, they need to show more effort when they're rebounding the rock, because that's inexcusable.
Now here's Berti. Moore outside. Just 5 on the clock. Over Brock. The shot from Moore, no good.
Just can't buy a basket, trying to get back on track somehow.
Or he could pass the ball more. I mean, that's a thought.
Now MP. Mills outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
For a guy like Devontae Mills, we know he can run an offense. We see it. He can distribute the rock at such a high level. So whenever he's making threes, that really would raise his stock if he can do it consistently.
One thing that the players need to balance in club play is focusing more on winning versus stuffing their own stat sheet.
It's a chance to show your skills in this league. And of course you want to win the game, but win or lose, at the end of the day, scouts are factoring in your individual performance as well. So if you want to get noticed, you better be playing your best out there.
From deep, it's O'Neal. Rodriguez grabs the board.
We know that's a shot that he can hit. It's frustrating that you can't cash it in because you were so wide open.
To the inside. Blows it down as the whistle blows. A chance for a three-point play. It's going to be on MP. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. High Flyers out in front, up 4. Plenty of action still to come when we return. Welcome back to the second half of this West Coast Club battle between the High Flyers and Team Ballers. Team Ballers trailing, and something to note about MP, I heard he was training with Dion Benjamin to help prepare for this one.
And if you don't know about Dion Benjamin, he has a well-known open run. A lot of talent has come out of there. And to see MP working out with him, that's certainly a positive in the eyes of many scouts.
A drive by Brock. To the paint. Passes to MP. And that's in, coming off the assist from Gove.
That's almost an automatic 2 points when he gets the ball so close to the rim.
The D has to battle to keep him out of the position in the post in the first play.
Pasco can't get it to fall. To the middle. Rodriguez with the steal. Moore right side. Pasco in the high post. Back to Moore. Shot clock at 6. Etherington for 3. Pass to Pasco. Good D that time from MP. And Coach Troy of the High Flyers, he's a young coach, even by this club league standard.
It's true. As you said, Troy's one of the younger coaches, but it's clear that he knows the game, and his drive is apparent. Plus, he's already got a great track record for developing talent.
Moore outside. Pass to Berti from past the arc. MP grabs the miss. Left side, O'Neal. Here's Gove. Etherington comes down with the board.
That's a low percentage look, plain and simple.
I have no clue, no idea why he took that one. Coach can't be happy with him at this moment.
Now Rodriguez. Etherington outside. It's Moore on the wing. Now Rodriguez. Now guarded by Mills. The high fly is leading. Down low, MP. Good. And that assist goes to Mills. For a lot of club players, this is their first time learning a role other than being the star of their team.
For many of these guys, they were the best that their school had to offer. But in this league, the skill level and competition here is much higher. And look, at the end of the day, not everyone is going to be the offensive star of their team, and that's so important for the development of these guys, to learn how to fill the role that's needed.
Oh boy, I'd settle for having as many points in a game as he has rebounds.
We are witnessing something special here today.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Clever handoff by Mills, taking advantage of the opening from the pick and roll and dishes it to his teammate.
Timeout called here as team ballers decide to talk it over. They're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Over to the wing. Back to Etherington. Clock at 6. Oh, and almost a 4-point play right there. But instead, he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And for a point guard like Etherington, you're used to having the ball in your hands a lot. So drawing fouls in the act is a very important quality.
Taking 3 shots.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. And it's high flyers with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Simply feeling it tonight. Most everything falling in.
And the 2 highly rated prospects in this one, MP and Moore. They've both put in a lot of work in this one.
The way that both Moore and MP have come out and given everything they have has been awesome to see. Great concentration and energy from both of them ever since the opening tip.
He did not luck into that one. He knew just where to be when the shot went up. They've been so efficient on offense here in the second half.
And since the break, these two teams have completely different shooting charts.
Rodriguez outside. Berti. MP grabs the miss. To the paint. Lays it up and banks it in.
Heck of a pass there to create the deep look.
Now Etherington. He's got 5. A shot from Rodriguez is no good. To the inside. MP. Yes, and it's Brock picking up the assist.
And what a run they're having. They simply can't miss right now.
Seriously, this is amazing. Everything they're putting up is going down.
Etherington outside. Hits the trifecta.
A nice looking 3 ball by the guard, Etherington. You can't afford to give this guy room to shoot.
Timeout called. The high flyers talk things over. Here's Mills. Right wing. Back to MP. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's been a force on offense all game long, at times carrying the whole team.
He helped construct this lead, and he's making sure they maintain it.
Here's Summers. Pass to Wong. There's the triple. MP grabs the miss. The kick out to Mills. And a 3 off target. So it's team ballers now. They trail by 14. Wong. That 3 off the mark. Here's Myers. Passes to MP. The lead pass was put just in the right spot to produce the layup.
The moment he's free of his defender, he's headed to the hoop. That's a textbook use of the play.
Moore with it. Here's Summers. Moore outside. Pass to Mahil. MP with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Team Ballers able to keep the ball here. Team Ballers call timeout.
Good timeout right there. The other team scoring at will in the paint.
Right, the opposition is feasting inside. Coach knows they need to put a stop to it.
Substitution for High Flyers.
Here's Moore. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Now Mills. And here's MP. On the wing, O'Neal. No good on the three. Outside, Moore. Pass to Rodriguez. The shot's good on the assist by Moore.
That's where his points need to come from. Realistically, I mean, Rodriguez has to be as effective as possible inside.
Return to MP. And he banks in the layup.
He's got a lot of firepower right now. Man, what a half he's having.
This Team Baller squad has been struggling. Now Etherington. Rodriguez outside. Pasco now covered by MP. Here's Brock inside. And that one's good from MP.
He's the leading scorer in the game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
They're having trouble creating any kind of offense.
And you can really sense them tightening up a little bit at this point.
Great vision by Etherington, spotting those easy shots the defense is leaving out there.
And here are the High Flyers now. Brock, he's guarded by Moore. Back to MP. The kick out to O'Neal. Gov. 5 on the clock. Pass to Brock. Now here's Mills. Gets it to go from long range. And as big as Devontae Mills' game is on the court, he is an absolute character off of it. This kid just oozes personality.
Yeah, and that can be a concern sometimes for these players, but Mills is naturally that magnetic. He's very much okay with being the center of attention, and you could even say he has a free spirit vibe about him.
Moore, covered by Brock. From the corner, the High Flyers grab the miss.
Come on, baby, right.
Mills. Out to Gov. Pass to Brock. Now here's MP. Defended by Bertie. Here's MP. And yep, it's good.
Surging ahead at the right time.
Gaining some separation and putting it out of reach.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. They get it back. Pasco. And there's 2 points. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
And they've got to be happy with this outcome.
Hey, yo, right here.
So it's the High Flyers winning this one easily.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm intrigued by what we saw from MP in this one. This kid has a ton of potential. I wouldn't be surprised to see him moving up that 2KU250 list. Can't wait to see more out of him.
And I agree, Danny. MP was impressive. And for Team Ballers, a tough loss for them.
I mean, Jaden Moore came into this one feeling confident and perhaps a little overly confident. He showed some flashes, don't get me wrong, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. Make no mistake, though. He's been around this game for a while, and he knows what it takes to learn and come back and win later.
And that'll do it for this one. For Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for being with us.
Yo! You going out tonight, Burlington?
Oh,
we gotta
man.
celebrate your big game against that bully from Chicago.
Oh,
And before you say anything, say yes.
Or you gonna let me talk?
Ain't nobody stopping you.
What are we getting into tonight?
Hanging in my crib. I got a pool.
Okay. Are there gonna be any girls there?
Man, of course there'll be girls there.
Aight, then I'm pulling up.
My man. All right, I'll text you my address. Show up around 8.
Bet. Hey. What's up, Coach?
Nice to meet you, MP. I'm Coach Ray Hopkins. Welcome to the team.
Well, it is a special night for this young man, the home debut of MP. You know he's ready to show this fan base what he can do. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sideline. It'll be the Thunder.
About themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
And time now to go courtside with Allie LaForce for a report on MP.
Well, tonight marks MP's debut coming off the bench to play in his first NBA game. There were some doubts and pushback as he maneuvered his way to the team that he wanted to be drafted by. But at the end of the day, MP said, I know I belong here. Now is my chance to show the world who I am. Guys?
Yeah, he's clearly bought in and ready to go. Thanks so much for that report. So the Thunder 5 right now. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Caruso and Williams. And it's Dort in at the 1 spot. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires from deep. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And for Siakam, that three-point shot not only opens up the floor for himself, but for his teammates as well.
Pass to Caruso. Now Hartenstein. Holmgren in the corner. Outside Williams. Caruso sets the screen for Williams. On the clock. Caruso, no good.
Trying to match three, sometimes you get too amped up and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Now Nembhard. And it's off from three-point range. Down low. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Dort. Offline with his 3.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Bangs home the trifecta. Dort's got 5 now. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And some changes here for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And Halliburton subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Indiana again missing.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
MP with it. And here making his NBA debut tonight is MP, a native out of rural Vermont. And MP has had quite the path to get to the NBA.
Hey, what do they say? It's not where you came from. It's where you're headed. MP might hail from a state not known for producing basketball stars, but he's here now and has the right mentality from what I've seen.
Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
And you talk about building a legacy. That's MP's mindset, not just for himself, but for this team. And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to MP. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Young fella does not let the contact distract or bother him. Business-like finish from MP.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Caruso, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
They've got Tyrese Halliburton, MP out there with Toppin. And it's T.J. McConnell, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. That's the Pacers' 5. Count that one. MP's got 5 points so far.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Wiggins from outside, and that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Toppin. Here's Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. In the corner, it's Toppin. And another 3 for Indiana.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. MP's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in the game. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself. Usually the one setting others up. This time McConnell gets the benefit of the hot pass for himself.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
To the inside, MP, and the dunk by MP.
Excellent roll by MP after setting the screen. Got in and out of it quick. That's how you run the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Pass to Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Indiana making some changes. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Three-pointer. Pacers with the rebound. MP's got 8 rebounds in this game. MP sets the screen for Nembhard. A three-pointer is right on target. Nembhard's got his second bucket of the night.
Fancy ball handle by Nembhard right there. Little rush hour handles on display.
SGA surveying the defense. 5 on the clock. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Beyond the arc. And Tyrese Halliburton gets the 3. Halliburton's got the lead up to 2 now for Indiana. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And passing has made this guy next level. That's the element that has changed Gilgeous-Alexander's game.
Halliburton passes to MP. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Indiana.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander fires top of the key, and it's MV with the rebound. MP's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And you guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Holmgren the screen. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Halliburton for 3. Good on the triple. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And he can extend the lead to double digits.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Hartenstein. Over in the corner, Dort connects from three-point range. And now it's just a 4-point Pacer lead.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, after winning the title, OKC secured their future. Significant extensions this summer for Chet Holmgren, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and both of their Jalen Williamses. The Thunder are building something for the long haul, guys.
A young, exciting team. Okay, thank you, Shams. The Pacers making a change here. McConnell's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Alex Caruso checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort misses.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference. And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Master Williams. 1:05 left in the first half. Now, here's Dort. Now, here's Holmgren from the arc. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Over to the wing. Indiana moving the ball over. Now Nembhard. Out to the wing. Here's McConnell. And the Pacers another three.
McConnell's selective when it comes to shooting the three. But when he does take it, he has a good chance of going in for him.
Holmgren outside. Floats it up for Holmgren. Stolen by Nembhard. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Caruso with the steal. And there's the drive. The kick out to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Chalk up 2 there. Williams has got 11 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And the first half is now in the books. Pacers lead by 10. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fan half-court shot drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a...
Their three-point shooting, wow. I didn't get a math degree, but I didn't go to Shack University either. I do know a little thing about threes.
Yeah, Kenny, I heard you applied to Shack University. Denied.
And now, an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Here's an interesting one from No Foolin' Julian. What's another sport you think you could have gone pro in?
Football, I would have been a tight end. You know, maybe block some field goals. You know, do whatever it takes.
And that about wraps it up.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he...
He's checked in for the Pacers. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside, SGA. Pass to Williams. For the lead. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. SGA's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. So for Oklahoma City right now, Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 14-5 run. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers with the rebound. Nembhard's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked. The art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
Neesmith finds MP. Launches a 3, and Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Over in the corner, Dort. The Thunder with another miss. And it's Indiana's ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's MP. MP finishes inside.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, the Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daignault said, our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to SGA. Caruso, the pass to SGA. Shoots off the step back, count the basket. And that's 18 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Now the Pacers with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Halliburton passes to MP. Screen by Siakam. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And another three for Indiana.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving it around. Williams' shot is off.
Good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Halliburton against SGA. That one falls. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Pass to Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Thunder trailing by 13. SGA kicks to Williams. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dortz drains it from beyond the arc. Dortz got 14 points.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and he showed.
Nembhard for 3. Hits it from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 13.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Over in the corner, Dortz. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pacers leading by 13. Clark for the Pacers, a team he used to play for. The trade in 2022 for Tyrese Halliburton, charting a new course for the franchise.
Boy, he's been such a phenomenal catalyst. For this surge in Pacer basketball recently, a gifted floor general, loves to be able to get out and play in the open court, is a magnetizing force in positivity for this Pacer team. Great teammate, great leader, and really is the face of the franchise currently.
At the elbow, it's MP. clock at 4. And stolen by Caruso. Williams passes to Dort. Now Caruso. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Mathurin for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder, trailing by 13. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finds the open look, and it's on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Pacers. Shepard's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And then for Oklahoma City, Wiggins is checked in for Hartenstein. Cason Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Dort. Thunder trailing by 11. It's Joe on the wing. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Siakam outside. MP with a screen on Williams. Siakam passes to MP.
MP squeezing all that juice he can get out of that arm. What a night he's had.
27 seconds left in the third. Joe in the corner. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Siakam outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Caruso. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now just a 4-point Pacer lead. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back right after this. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, look, you can score, but we're getting seduced into a shot trade with these guys. We don't want to do that, all right?
And, you know, both teams are clicking right now, Greg, but Coach Carlisle, you heard right there, knows that defense will be crucial if they want to win this game.
Spot on, Kevin. If they can get a few stops, I think they're going to be in really good shape.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got MP. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. A shot by McConnell, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Caruso looking for an opening. SGA finds Caruso. The score now all even.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a team like this? Let's go. I like offense.
What's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Halliburton against Wallace. SGA on the wing. From distance, Shea puts it through.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
And the Pacers with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
A great sign for MP in his career, the ability to convert in traffic.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. MP kicks to Toppin. Back to MP. Halliburton outside. No good from outside.
And you
don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Caruso, the pass to SGA. To take the lead. Another miss by SGA. Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. And again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling. And even when they got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. And Indiana making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. And the big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
Dort passes to Wiggins. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City. No good again that time.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sorber. Back to SGA. It's stolen by Nembhard. On the wing, Mathurin. His three-pointers off the mark.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
SGA kicks to Dort. Launches it. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
Halliburton finds MP. Fires the three. Good! Another from three.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Caruso, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 13-3 run. Pass to Nembhard. Fires the three. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here's Sorber. Shoots a three. Toppin pulls it in.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Outside, SGA. Pass to Wiggins. Outside, Dort. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pacers leading by 13. Halliburton passes to MP. Back to Halliburton. Connects again from distance.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game.
And he's tied Curry's mark from 2016, which was the top spot for threes in a game for a short while. It's been that kind of...
McConnell against Wallace. Now Caruso. The three doesn't go.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Now Toppin. Now MP. Strong move off the glass.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. any hope of a comeback diminished.
Outside, Caruso. He's off from 3. And so it's Indiana with it. Now McConnell. MP fired. It's good. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating floor.
Time to talk endorsements. You're in the NBA now, so that opens.
Yeah, I mean, that all looks great.
Doesn't matter if you're a big or a guard caught on a switch.
Hey, Coach, if this is about me being late.
Hello, and welcome to our 2K presentation of the WCBL. We've got Milestone and the Surf City Waves taking on the High Flyers. And some news here. The relative newcomer MP deemed unavailable tonight. It's a bit of a surprise, especially considering his recent performances. In the meantime, Surf City has won a tip and we're underway. Feeds it inside and Milestone punches it through.
Look, Stone is just controlling the paint down low. He's getting whatever look he wants in there.
And what we're being told, MP is serving a one-game suspension for Coach. Tough break with all of these scouts here in attendance, and they're getting to watch Miles just put on a show.
Surf City just piling it on at this point.
And MP has got to be disappointed in himself. It could have been his moment to show what he can do. Instead, he's watching from the bench.
Oh, and the three is good. Oh, Stone got a hand on it. And again, Stone owning the interior. Dunk after dunk in this one.
And a lot of questions will be asked about the maturity of MP, because his absence has certainly been felt. Not a good look for him.
So a lopsided win for Surf City as the final horn sounds. For everyone here at 2K, thanks for tuning in.
Hey, good game. Yeah, thanks.
Listen, I grew up in a small town too. Okay, I understand what it's like to move to a new city, especially when you're young. You want to go out and meet people and talk to girls, and it's normal. But you're not trying to accomplish something normal. So you're going to be held to a higher standard. You've got to understand that.
I do.
everyone, and welcome. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. We've got a WCBL matchup for you tonight with the High Flyers taking on the Attack from SAC.
Well, you know I'm excited for this one. It's a classic NorCal versus SoCal showdown. The Attack from SAC, obviously out of Sacramento, my hometown, and the High Flyers are here in LA.
And the stars for the team tonight, it's Mills leading the way for the High Flyers with a newcomer, MP. And Drexel Carrington is the big name for the Attack from SAC.
And both of these players are viewed as blue-chip prospects, some of the best in the region. I'm sure there are plenty of scouts on hand waiting to see how they fare against similarly ranked talent. I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
And the lineup for the Attack from SAC. Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the three, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lund forming the front line. The starting five for the High Flyers tonight has Devontae Mills orchestrating the point, Brock handling the shooting guard duties, O'Neal and Ben Gov at the forward spots, and manning the middle is going to be MP at center. Now here's Martinez. Carrington shot falls. And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington. But they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change as the player develops over their youth career. But first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
Inside. MP again.
The moment he's free of his defender, he's headed to the hoop. That's a textbook use of the play.
Here's Pagan. Pass to Carrington. Now here's Lund from past the arc. Offensive board.
It's inexcusable to not box out Lund. You deserve to get burned when you allow him free reign of the offensive boards.
Now the High Flyers with it. 3-point lead. And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity, mostly.
Now here's Gov. Pass to MP. Now Mills. Shoots over Pagan. And it's Mills missing. Outside Pagan. Carrington. Down low. Lund. MP grabs the miss. Now the High Flyers with it. It's a 3-point game. Mills. Pass to Gov. MP with the look. And that's in. Coming off the assist from Gov.
We're getting a taste of Gov's all-around game, picking out a nice pass to log the assist.
Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That's a good pass. Right where he needed it to execute and finish.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Hilton. Pass to Olsen with all sorts of time. MP grabs the miss.
That's a shoot-around jumper. No excuses for missing it.
Here's Myers. And here's MP. It's good for the 7th time tonight. He's perfect 7 for 7.
Trying to build this lead.
The game is still pretty close. Can they gain some separation?
And one difference between club play and high school, the game moves a lot faster at this level.
Everyone on these teams has to make a commitment to pursuing basketball. Reactions and decisions need to be quick because these players eat, sleep, and breathe basketball. This concentrated amount of playing time is helping to increase their collective skill level at a much higher pace.
Now here's Lund. Pass to Olsen. It's Mecca. Now Carrington fires for three. Buries it from three-point range. And here's Mills. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And you look at guys like Carrington, a 3-and-D specialist, such a needed commodity in the modern NBA.
And that's because so many teams spread the floor. They need a perimeter defender. Look at any NBA roster. They'll always be able to use a guy who plays tough D and can stretch the floor.
Now here's Lund. Outside Carrington. A three-pointer off the mark.
He couldn't capitalize on the poor coverage, and the defense has to feel a little bit lucky that he missed.
He's got to give that shot another chance.
Count that one.
They've been playing a very sound offensive game in the first half of action.
Yeah, the numbers back it up. They've been much better shooting tonight.
Now Carrington, and he's got 6 points for him. Pass to Lund. And a great assist by Carrington as that one falls.
Nice flow to this sequence. Like to see the players working as a unit.
Gov outside. Mills. No good there with the triple. Outside Carrington. And the layup's good off the glass. And with MP coming from a more rural town and Carrington coming from Brooklyn, they have almost completely opposite backgrounds, guys.
Goes to show that great talent and great players can come from anywhere. What Carrington and MP both have in common is a willingness to compete and a love for the game of basketball.
Now Carrington. He's got 8 in this one. Here's Olsen. And again, sack good for 2.
They just knew where each other were, and that comes from practicing together.
And that one's good from MP.
It's like Mills has a sixth sense when he's got a teammate open, like when I see snacks on the pregame table.
Pass to Olsen. Returns it to Carrington. Hits the trifecta.
I don't care how far he is from the bucket. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from long range.
Here's Mills. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. Gov outside. There's the three. No good that time. The attack from Sack Trail. Now Carrington.
2 minutes.
Here's Hilton. Pass to Olsen. MP with the block. And he's going for the alley-oop. Soft touch off the glass and in.
MP.
Simply feeling it tonight. Most everything falling in.
And so here it's Sack. Here's Hilton. Pass to Mecca. Here's the three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Not the best foul out there on the three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. Make him earn those points from deep. Don't just give him easy shots at the line.
So both teams making some changes here. No good on that second free throw. The high fly is leading. To the inside. MP.
And he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. So effective at this point.
Outside, Lund. Kicks it to Pagan. Now Martinez. To the paint. Lund. Comes up empty there. That puts him 50% on the night. 3 of 6. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Edward Martinez.
MP taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. So the second one is also no good. Going 0 for 2 there. Pass over to Robinson. To the middle. MP with the block. And it's out of bounds. Sack will retain possession here.
Substitution for the attack from Sack, Ben Olsen.
The open shot by Lund. The shot's good. Pagan making the play.
The big man, Lund, finding his stroke from mid-range.
It's a 4-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And MP throws it down.
He's a strong finisher at the rim. He's not going to miss a chance like that.
And he doesn't even need two hands to do it.
Yeah, his teammates are loving that one. Hyped up before he even got off the ground.
Carrington for three. Nails it from three.
He's having a field day from beyond the arc.
A quick note to the defense. Feel free to get a hand up. Someone might want to actually guard him.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half of play. High Flyers leading this one, up 3. And we step aside now for a short break. Stay with us. Welcome back, everybody. The High Flyers and the attack from Sack gearing up for the second half action in West Coast Basketball League. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WCBL All-Star team.
Well, to land a spot on that stacked roster, I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd. He plays an essential role by getting his guys to their shots.
It's such a nice advantage having an unselfish player like him with a high basketball IQ, always providing for his teammates.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Carrington, right side. That one falls, and the assist from Martinez. It's all knotted up.
And they finally fought all the way back to even score. We've got a whole new ballgame on our hands.
And they've got all the momentum in the world right now after that comeback. So you've got to like their chances the rest of the way.
Here's Gov, looking for his first basket, still in this one. For the lead. Out of bounds, it'll be the High Flyers ball.
That right there, an inexcusable turnover.
It's tipped. Carrington with it. He's got 17. Lund controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Making the save. Lund was right place, right time where squad needed him to be to win the second chance look. Since halftime, this has really become an intense ball game.
Oh, the effort we're seeing from both sides, it's been phenomenal.
Now Carrington, pass to Martinez. Outside Carrington, the three-pointer, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Very true. The defense better not relax just because he missed that one.
Rock will... Dropping buckets like from long, from mid-range, you'll see it all. Most players who are under 6 feet, they struggle for playing time. You can see why his skill secures his place in the lineup.
And that one's out of bounds. The High Flyers will retain possession here. And that foul's on Lund. That's his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. Substitution for the attack from Sack.
Now here's Brock. Now covered by Martinez. 6 on the shot clock. And MP gets it to go.
The best way to run a low-risk offense is to get high percentage looks.
They're gone. Bring the ball up the floor. Martinez outside. Sack with another miss. Well, everything's working for them at the offensive end right now.
Yeah, good play calling and even better execution.
And MP throws it down.
Solid passing skills on display from Devontae Mills. Any scout wants to know that a league player is aware of his surroundings. Mills looking to check off some of those boxes here tonight.
Here's Olsen. And again, the attack from Sack, no good. Well, guys, we talked a lot about both of them coming into this match, but MP is having a much bigger impact so far in this one than Carrington.
He is. He's been the more aggressive player so far. MP isn't waiting for chances to come to him. He's making things happen whenever he's involved in a play, and I like what I'm seeing from this kid.
And the attack from Sack, call time here. And the high fly is making a change here.
Adam Cunningham. Substitution for high flyers.
Here's Olsen. The shot's good. Pagan making the play.
What a pass from Pagan. Wow, he made that basket possible. And his bench, they're showing their appreciation.
The high flyers with the lead. MP high post. Here's Brown. Pagan defending. MP inside. Park down low that time and gets hit with the 3-second call. Both teams will make a substitution.
For the attack from Sack, Keegan Hilton, Sean Mecca.
Hit.
For the attack from Sack, Austin Lund, Ivory Lund.
Here's Pagan.
Martinez. Michael Pagan.
Pass to Lund. Martinez. Covered by Brock. Returns it to Martinez. Carrington for three. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 attempts. Well, his ability to defend and shoot, there's a lot to like about Drexel Carrington. No surprise he's ranked 112 on the 2K U250.
You look at how Carrington has grown the last few years, and his court vision has only seemed to grow with him. If he can continue this trend over the next few years, he could be one of the best in the class. Clearly, Gov wanted some revenge there. He saw that last 3 go in and thought, my turn.
Martinez outside. To the inside. And stolen by Brock. Knocked away. Stolen by Pagan. From the baseline. The high fly has grabbed the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Lets it go from the wing. Here's MP. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
He's relentless on the glass, and this team feeds off that energy.
Carrington outside. The 3. Drops it in from long range.
So cool in a tough moment. What a shot by Carrington.
To the paint. MP with the look. And the dunk by MP.
He sure knows how to make an impression with his throwdowns.
It's not a matter of if he's going to get to the rim. It's a matter of what he will do when he gets there.
This time, showing some style with the one-hand slam.
Now Carrington inside. Lund. And Lund slams it in.
Clutch shot by Lund. This is why they use the big man in big moments like these.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. MP again.
He's really been producing offensively tonight, helping build that lead they're enjoying.
It's the kind of shooting that you can build your whole offensive strategy around.
And the attack from Sack, call time here. Outside Pagan. Martinez outside. Over Brock. Martinez can't get it to go.
Just can't buy a basket. Trying to get back on track somehow.
Or he could pass the ball more. I mean, that's a thought.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
They need to maintain focus and close it out.
First personal foul.
Here's MP. And that's an intentional foul.
Michael Pagan. Second personal foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Michael Pagan. Third personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
The clock's their worst enemy right now.
They need to work very quickly.
Puts one up from 19. He can't get that one.
Coach can't disagree at all with the shot selection.
3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets it to go.
And this little run pretty much puts the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, these last few scores have helped shut the door. Great job to close out the game.
And again, the attack from Sack, no good. So the High Flyers win this one.
Well, I thought the most interesting part of the game was watching MP show what he's capable of. He's got that moxie. Just the way he carries himself, he gives off superstar vibes.
And he makes winning plays. Of course, on the other end, you have attack from Sack falling short.
Yeah, and Drexel Carrington showed off his 3-and-D skills once again. But that alone wasn't good enough to get them the win. Still, he's got something that will garner interest going forward.
And so that'll do it for now. For Drake Hugo, Danny Hager, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for watching.
I'll catch you up in a second, all right?
MP.
Hey.
Great game, man. Hey, that's exactly what you need to do to get the scouts' attention.
Man, I didn't know you was going to be here.
Are you kidding me? You're my client now. I show up for my clients. Plus, Dion said that if I didn't look out for you, he'd ban me from the gym, and I can't have that.
Really? That's why I love that guy.
Yeah, he's the greatest. Hey, listen, I got some news for you. I talked to my guy who knows things, and it's looking like you are a lock for the All-Star game. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Man, that's going to be lit.
Yeah, man. It's great. Hey,
Yes.
but listen, every game is a chance to raise or lower your stock.
Right.
So do not take your foot off the gas.
Never that, Mr. Kelly.
That's right. All right, man. I'll see you later, MP. Keep grinding.
Hey, thank you.
Yes.
Oh, man.
WCBL action coming your way right here on 2K Sports. Good evening, everyone, and welcome in. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hager and Drake Hugo. We've got the Union Elite against the High Flyers in a showdown.
Well, both of these teams have had a strong showing this season, and I'm looking forward to seeing the stars of their respective teams, MP and Brandon Harris.
And for the High Flyers, MP and Mills leading the way. Not only can they both play, but they've got some great personality there as well.
Something about both of them just oozes star power. But none of that will matter once they get on the court. They'll have to let their game do the talking tonight. Well, the drama setting the scene for tonight's game. It's MP going up against the team he didn't pick when he joined the club circuit.
And taking the floor for Union Elite, it'll be Loon Diaz running the show from the point. Mitch Mitchell's at the off guard. Bird will be playing in the wing role. And the always dangerous Brandon Harris at power forward. Finally, Drew Robert holding down the center spot. The starting five for the High Flyers tonight has Devontae Mills orchestrating the point, Brock handling the shooting guard duties, O'Neal and Ben Gove at the forward spots, and manning the middle is going to be MP at center. Coach Weber and Coach Troy both thought MP was destined for their rosters.
Well, look, he couldn't play for both of them. So at the end of the day, he had to make a business decision. No animosity, but I'm sure this team would like to prove to MP that he made the wrong choice.
And the star for this Union Elite team is Brandon Harris, a fantastic big man who can score from anywhere.
Harris is one of the most efficient and focused players you'll find on the court. And it's funny, I actually think MP would have complemented Harris's game perfectly if MP had chosen Union Elite.
Clock at 4, MP, and the dunk by MP.
How about that? What a sensational finish.
Got to be able to get some hang time to do that right.
Totally, to glide in and reverse it home, so sweet.
Now here's Diaz. Finds Bird. Mitchell. To the inside. Harris shot is off. And here is Mills. To the middle. MP. And they take the lead. And over the course of this WCBL season, we've seen some great growth from MP.
Indeed, there's been a level of maturity that's come along with his game, not only with his footwork and his basketball IQ, but with how he really carries himself.
Now here's Mills. Out to Gov. Pass to Mills. On the wing, Brock. Takes the three. And Harris pulls down the rebound. Union Elite trailing here. Here's Burr. Union Elite again can't hit it.
Not sure what the game plan was going for that shot.
Yeah, you know, it might be a symptom of being a younger player. He got a little overexcited about that look.
Here's MP.
You don't seem quit on plays. This is what I love about him.
The effort is there. The skill, terrific job inside.
And hitting the other team right in the gut, taking the wind out of them. Let's see how they respond.
And as we've mentioned earlier, a bit of a vendetta of sorts against MP in this one, albeit it's in good spirits. But in games like this, tensions can run high, especially early on.
And hopefully no one's trying to make a point and let it get out of hand here. Emotions might be elevated, but prove your point on the court with your play.
Now MP. He has 6. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Gov. The three-pointer, no good.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
Diaz up top. They double him with Mills. And here's Harris for 3. MP grabs the miss. The High Flyers with the lead. Here's Mills. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him.
We're getting a taste of Gov's all-around game. Picking out a nice pass to log the assist.
They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
And it's finished off by Harris.
Oh, terrific job to go up and get that one. Nice hands. Harris with an agile move for a big fella.
Here's MP. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Oh, the accuracy, just special. Puts the ball where only his teammate can get it.
And as always, this is a game that will feature a crowd full of scouts.
Well, to no one's surprise, MP has certainly turned some heads with his play this season. But I imagine they're also here to check out Mills and Harris.
And he's going for the oop here. Yes, and it's Brock picking up the assist.
You always want to see assisted baskets. Credit Brock right there for providing the key final pass.
Pass to Robert. Mitchell returns it to Robert.
Sweet feed. Call me old school, but teams don't hammer it inside enough anymore.
And it's High Flyers with the ball. 6-point game. To the paint. MP with the bucket.
Clever handoff by Mills. Taking advantage of the opening from the pick and roll and dishes it to his teammate.
Bird outside. Inside. And Harris slams it home. It doesn't take a lifelong scout to understand why Harris is a blue chip prospect. He has the ability to get it done on offense.
And what is so great about Harris is that he can attack the rim from multiple levels. That's almost required for primary option big men these days. And Harris is a perfect fit for that kind of role.
And Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the High Flyers making a change here. MP inside. Guarded by Harris. Kicks it to Pagan. Here's Kolish. Shoots the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Too easy. The defense can't just leave him out there.
Here's the High Flyers. 3-point lead. Throws it up high. Intercepted. And even though a lot of these players are competing against each other, odds are at some point they'll be teammates down the line.
Yeah, that's true, and it could be in the NBA or any number of leagues overseas. The fact is, not everyone's going to make it, but those who do will know each other from their experience here.
And the lead just gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming on the end of an alley-oop.
Oh, they've got this team hanging on for dear life.
Here's Kolish. Fires for three. MP grabs the miss. On the wing, it's MP.
2 minutes.
Callahan. Pass to Myers. Now MP. Defended by Harris. Here's Walker. Pagan. Stolen. And as we've watched all of these players over the course of the season, you can see what they've really added to their individual games.
Well, the focus for each of these teams show is to try and get the most out of each one of these players. They've all improved for sure, and some more than others, but I'm extremely impressed with the strides that MP has made. We often talk about bigs that you can rely on down in the paint, and Harris is always somebody in our conversation.
Mills from deep. Rebound by Union Elite. Here's Kolish. There's a lob to the hoop. And the dunk by MP.
And a bit of sloppy play to cough up that turnover.
Yeah, when you give up a ball in a situation like that, almost always ends in a score going the other way.
And credit the D for pouncing right on that opportunity, turning defense into offense.
Offensive board. Kicks it to Walker. Here's Kolish. Walker. 5 to shoot. Pagan. Covered by Mills. Pagan misses. Here's Myers. And MP gets it to go. And that does it for the first half of play. High Fly is leading this one, up 9. And we'll get you right back to the action on the other side of the break. Welcome back for the second half as MP leads the High Flyers against Brandon Harris and the Union Elite. And it's High Flyers with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. You watch games like this one, guys, you see the skill and the talent that the up-and-coming players have today. It's quite impressive.
No question about it. Basketball is in good hands for future generations because what kids like this do on the court at such an early stage of their development, really, it's miles ahead of where we were just a few decades ago.
Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
He sure is a grinder on the floor. He's constantly doing the little things well on the glass.
Outside, Harris. That one's off. Brock outside. Down low. Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
Easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Offense has been clicking lately. Might want to mix things up.
Their mojo is gone. They need a basket just to regain some confidence.
And you look at both of these teams, some great depth out there.
And with the amount of games that can be played in such a short period, depth is key for these teams. No surprise to see these rosters have the success they've had.
Drains the triple.
I like Mills taking advantage of the situation there and firing when open.
And Harris gets it to go.
They rely on him to produce, and he's certainly been up to the task.
Outside Mills. Gov. Yes, that one's good. Mills picking up the assist.
They were looking for him on that possession. Beyond the arc, finds some space.
Pass to Robert. Miss Mitchell.
Who's watching here?
Bird outside. Try to come back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Inside, MP. The second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Work hard on the offensive glass, good things happen.
A difficult situation for Union Elite. Pass now to Harris. MP with the block. Fast break, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass.
He's the leading scorer in the game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
And Diaz. Back to Mitchell. To halt the run. And once again, off the mark from Union Elite. And it's Diaz with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called. The High Flyers talk things over.
Substitution for High Flyers.
The High Flyers dictating the flow. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Brock. Back to MP. And a dunk by MP.
And it hasn't just been one facet that helps them build the lead. They've been terrific all around.
It has been a complete performance, and the effort level's been fantastic too.
Now here's Bird. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Tries again. Good D that time from MP. And here are the High Flyers now. And as great as a player as Harris is, he simply hasn't had the same impact as MP tonight, guys.
Oh, definitely. And we've seen what has set MP apart from the other stars in the WCBL. When things are falling for him, look out. He's just at another level.
Now here's Bird. Mitchell outside. Union Elite again can't hit it.
And now they're starting to panic a little bit as the drought just continues to worsen.
Time for some kind of leadership to step up and put a stop to this run.
Good-looking dunk on display right there, using just one hand to finish it off.
He just makes it look so effortless, even when he's going up with force.
Part of what makes him stand out is the versatility on his dunks. It's so impressive.
And time called here for Union Elite. And Union Elite has possession.
Substitution for High Flyers.
Pass to Bullock. Harris out on the wing, looking to end the drought. And the ball goes out. Union Elite will keep possession here. Shot clock at 6. With the floater, and they pick up 2.
Defensively, that's just so hard to stop. He's too big of a height mismatch to overcome.
Right wing to the inside. Here's MP, and the dunk by MP.
It's just been so one-sided since halftime.
They've crushed them in the second half, and that's when it matters the most.
To the paint. Here's Harris. That falls for his 7th bucket of the night. Now 7 of 15.
It's so easy to see why Harris is so highly regarded. He can get the orange in the hoop.
To the middle. And MP gets it to go.
He's been a force on offense all game long, at times carrying the whole team.
He helped construct this lead, and he's making sure they maintain it.
Here's Walker. Back to Kolish. Inside. Nice D from Leon Callahan. Out to the right wing, to the paint. Here's MP. Lays it up and banks it in.
Terrific pass there, setting up his teammate well.
Here's Walker. Pass now to Harris. Walker. Here's Bullock. Walker. Here's Kolish. And a miss there on the triple. And they're moving it up. Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
You see the chemistry between teammates on the assist. Totally in sync.
Just looking to get anything going offensively.
Honestly, it feels like there's a lid on the hoop right now.
From 8 feet, the high flyers grab the miss. To the inside, and the dunk by MP.
Creating opportunities for others the entire evening.
It's beautiful to watch. This is how basketball is supposed to be played.
Outside, Harris. Here's Walker. Back to Harris. Using his post move to get the 2 points.
We can't say enough for his individual performance so far, even if the team overall has been lacking in the effort department.
To the right side. With the fadeaway. MP, no good.
He'll be the first to tell you that's a shot he should convert. The D was not tight on him.
Here's Walker. Harris sets the pick. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
Count it.
Automatic. That's a layup he'll make 10 times out of 10.
Here's Walker. Back to Kolish. Puts up a 3. MP grabs the miss. Now the high flyers with it. Tries from the block. Again, the high flyers.
And this run was exactly what they needed to put the game away.
Yup. This is how to seal a win in style.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Bullock. Let's go with the 3. He can't hit it that time.
Even without the 3 ball falling for him, defense has to be better out there.
Yeah, there's no way he should be left that wide open.
Mills outside. No good on the triple. 3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The pick from Harris. Kicks it to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bullock. Walker, now guarded by Mills.
Oh, boy, I'd settle for having as many points in a game as he has rebounds.
We are witnessing something special here today.
So it's the High Flyers winning this one easily.
An impressive performance from the High Flyers in this one. You have to credit MP. He was an instrumental part of this win. You see the kind of potential that this kid has already.
Without question, Danny. And on the flip side for the Union Elite, a tough loss.
Well, Brandon Harris just didn't do enough in this game. He had his moments, but in the end, MP and his High Flyers were just too much to handle. But it's okay. They can't dwell on this. They've got to put it behind them and just move on.
And that about does it, folks. For Drake Hugo, Danny Hay.
I did like. Yeah, good game out there, man.
Thanks.
People are talking.
Man, those guys were legit. I can see why Dion said they would have been a good fit for me.
Yeah, but I love how you didn't let up, even though you knew you made the All-Star team already.
Come on, I'm always 110.
Well, good. You're going to need to keep... If you could pull that off, that would be massive.
If. Come on, Austin Kelly. You gotta believe in me now. You're my agent.
You're an incredible talent, MP. But you're going against an entire team of incredible talents, not the least of which is your matchup, Ice McCall.
Yeah, I know all about bro.
Well, then you know to take him serious.
Look, definitely, dude is a beast, but so am I.
I'm excited to see how you handle it.
I'm about to shock the world.
You ready, MP? You gotta play the game of your life tonight just for us to even have a chance.
Hey, Tyson. What's up, bro? I mean, it's finally good to meet you, and I want to tell you seriously, I, like, really relate to your story.
MP, right?
Right.
How'd you make this team?
What you mean?
Usually your league sends their best players to get clowned by us. Then there's you. I don't get it.
Okay, see, that type of disrespect, why you capping like you don't know about me yet?
Oh, I know who you are. You're Deion's little pet. He got bored working with blue chippers, plucked you out of nowhere, then you had a hot few weeks, so you start feeling yourself. Here's the thing, though. I know that you know that this ain't real.
Good evening and welcome to this 2K presentation of the EYBL Showcase. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo, and we've got a pair of loaded all-star rosters representing the best club basketball players from the West Coast Basketball League and the Nike Elite Youth Basketball League.
And if you've seen these kids play before, you know exactly how talented they are. We're watching the future of basketball on the court today.
And when it comes to the top talent, Drake, names like Ice McCall and MP jump right out at you.
Those two are some of the more well-known names on the list, but you can look up and down these rosters right here. Any of these kids could be stars. The EYBL is the consensus top league, but there is talent on both of these rosters.
Well, what a great celebration of the club leagues. The best from the WCBL getting to face the stars of the EYBL. What more can you ask for?
For the Nike EYBL All-Stars, their starting five. Joey Johnson and Jonathan Lack will make up the backcourt. Bryant Cologne as the three. Drew Robinson is at power forward, and the man in the middle is Tyson Ice McCall. So for the WCBL All-Stars, it's Devontae Mills at point with Jaden Moore joining him on the backcourt. Then it's Drexel Carrington and Miles Thunder Stone, along with the big man, MP. Stone, good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot. And the players on the floor, obviously the best of the best for their age group.
And there's a high likelihood that at least one major star is coming out of here, maybe even more. There's just so much talent on the floor. It's sure going to be fun to watch them show off here tonight.
And this game has a bit of a different feel than other All-Star games.
Well, every one of these kids wants to show that they're the best. So that means there's going to be a lot of effort being put in on both sides of the floor.
Stolen away by McCall. Pass to Lack from past the arc. Rebounded by Stone. The WCBL on offense. To the paint. And that one's good from MP.
Nice little feed inside to get a good look at the rim.
Outside, Robinson. McCall. No good on the three.
That's a break for the D. He's not the guy to leave open out there on the perimeter.
Yeah, that's a breakdown, plain and simple. But they got away with it.
Mills from deep. A second chance effort. And Stone lays that one in. And as accomplished as Miles Stone is on the court, you wouldn't guess that by meeting him. He's the most laid-back player you'll ever meet.
Yeah, it's funny. He's relentless out there in the post, backing guys down, dunking all over them with authority, and bringing the thunder. But talk to him off the court, and it's like Jekyll and Hyde. Just a very laid-back and chill kid.
The West All-Stars leading this one. Screen by MP. The kick to Carrington. The shot's good on the assist by Moore.
Their offense has been on an absolute tear. They're simply overpowering the opposition and taking this game right now.
100%. We'll see if they can manage to keep this up.
Now here's Robinson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And here's Lack for three. UIBL, no good that time either. Outside Mills. To the middle. Stolen away by McCall. And the big name for the Nike EYBL team is Ice McCall. Currently ranked 19th in the nation on the 2K26, and for good reason.
Rarely melts down. McCall is a terrific shooter, and he can also create for others. He gives you whatever you want on the offensive end and can create as well as anyone else in his class. Ice is the guy to watch.
They've really built themselves an impressive lead in the opening minutes.
Yeah, solid defense paired with an aggressive offense. They just keep gaining ground.
Pass to Lack. Back to Johnson. Cologne. And here's McCall. Now covered by MP. Here's Johnson. 4 on the clock. Cologne for three. MP grabs the miss. Their offense is clicking.
I can see them adding more points to this run.
Mills outside. MP.
And playing aggressive inside has paid off big, building a healthy lead.
The defense hasn't been able to mount a resistance. They're just getting trampled. His skills, they're matched by his relentlessness. He's in the middle of everything offensively.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Lack. And being named to one of these rosters is quite an achievement in of its own.
Yeah, we can't emphasize enough that this is the best of the best playing here. The Nike EYBL is the top circuit in the world. Everyone from there is a top prospect, and I'm sure that it'll be true for many of the players from the WCBL as well.
Plain and simple, they're shooting the ball much better than the opposition right now.
Yeah, their offense just looks smoother, getting whatever shot that they want out there.
Back to Johnson. Cologne. Here's Johnson. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 3. Back to Cologne. Three-pointer. MP grabs the miss. No question who's been in control of this one.
Yeah, they have really taken charge.
Nails the baby hook.
This is nuts. They can't miss. It's so rare to see a team operate like this.
I can't remember the last time that they did miss. Insane display.
And you look at that level of play and the upside for most of these players, this has been an especially gifted class that we're seeing here.
And you think back to some of the all-time great NBA draft classes, 84, 03. I mean, with all the talent we're seeing here, this class could be on those levels.
Soft touch off the glass and in.
They keep finding ways to pad their lead, and it just continues to grow.
All facets of their game are clicking. They look like a well-oiled machine out there.
Now here's Johnson. Swings it to McCall. Over MP. McCall, no good. They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And it gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest.
And they double up MP. Yep, count it.
As hot as he's getting, they have to plan on bringing the double team every time he touches the ball.
For the West All-Stars, MP, shooting 1.
Here's the EYBL All-Stars with the ball. And Pachumsi throws it down.
Athletic move to the rim from Pachumsi. He saw his chance, and he took it.
To the inside. Here's MP. Excellent D there from Al Pachumsi. They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
Black, no good.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. Might be time to take a step in.
And MP throws it down.
Boy, it is fun watching him at the controls.
Just the way he creates for his teammates. Such a willing passer.
MP with the steal. Down low. And MP throws it down.
And a bit of sloppy play to cough up that turnover.
Yeah, when you give up a ball in a situation like that, almost always ends in a score going the other way.
And credit the D for pouncing right on that opportunity, turning defense into offense.
Now here's McCall. Sinks it from distance.
And McCall splashes it from downtown. He's a premier shooter.
Inside, here's MP. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
For Chumpsy, outside. McCall, Moore covering. Returns it to McCall. Kicks it to Johnson. Lack, 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. The shot misses.
Throughout this period, he's really had a hard time scoring.
And sometimes you're not feeling it, but it could be an opportunity to maybe create something for someone else. The man just makes plays. That pass is on point.
Now here's McCall. He's got 5. Outside for Johnson. That's good, and so McCall picks up the assist.
Oh, talk about falling asleep on defense. What were they thinking leaving him open for that 3?
Just 1 second between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Basket counts.
And he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. So effective at this point.
Johnson with the rock. Lack for 3. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall. So as we conclude the first half of play, a fairly one-sided affair thus far. The West All-Stars lead, opening a huge gap. And don't go away, we'll be back right after the break. Thanks for joining us as we start up the second half.